can this humble servant be of service, friend?
According to the plan, you're
Right. You certainly are serious, friend. But the situation has changed. The Warats heard that someone wanted to take the shifting stone, so they moved it from their warehouse.
Do you know where?
Within their fortress, but you can't just waltz right in.
You worry too much. Finally in. I have to tread carefully now.
right hand of Lord Barad. Don't take another step. I don't know your connection to Quintus, but that's not important now. First, I'll kill you, and then I'll tear Quintus apart. Now die!
Oh, friend, that was... Decimus was just as powerful as Barad, yet you vanquished him with ease. If you're willing to do so, you could easily make quick work of Barad as well.
I didn't come here for Barad. My mission is to get in, get the shifting stone, and get back out undetected.
Yes, but with him out of the picture, you wouldn't have to sneak around. It'll be much harder to move around undetected now that you've killed Decimus. It's better to have more options as to how you complete your mission. By the way, friend, I heard some information that I think you should know.
Where did you hear that the stone's been moved?
It wasn't hard at all, friend. There's no shortage of people willing to give information in exchange for small incentives. Barad isn't the most popular character, after all. All you'll need are reliable informants, flexible methods of inquiry, and a careful mind. Friend, please don't say it's only now that you begin to appreciate my talents.
To be fair, the first time I tried to meet you, you ditched me.
Please, give me some time, and I'll prove myself.
So if Barad is so bad, why has no one overthrown him?
Those who can overthrow him look on indifferently, and those who want to are powerless to do so. To be honest, Minerva's adherents belong to the latter. If Barad were to die, it would be a huge advantage for them. Isn't the reason obvious? The mistress doesn't think you can kill Barad. Of course you're so strong, friend. But if I was the mistress, I wouldn't believe you could defeat Barad either.
Maybe. Barad probably moved the shifting stone to lure me in. You know what? I'd actually like to see for myself how ugly that face of his really is.
Friend! This is as far as I go, friend. I'll only slow you down if I keep going. But don't worry, I'll try to stay here. If you need to retreat,
I don't do retreats. It's not my style. And even if Barad won't give me the shifting stone, I'll figure out a way to get it. Leave it to me.
Ah, you certainly are reliable. Then I'll await your good news. How can this humble servant be of service, friend?
Barad, what are you going to do with the shifting stone?
Who cares? My target is the stardust. The gods only know what the stone is for.
I only asked because I received information that the Asterigos want to come and examine it.
What? Just to leak its whereabouts to them?
We both know who did it. Anyway, they seem to be very interested.
Even if we don't infringe on each other now, they will covet this place sooner or later. Should we offer them the stone to maintain the Kurds' peace?
I think they might make their move after the war in order to weaken us.
I really don't trust the Aethers. What do you think? Do they even have a chance of beating the Archon?
Actually, I think their chance of victory is very high.
That's not good. I've made my decision. If the Aethers makes an inquiry, just set a price with them. The higher, the better. Then they'll help me be rid of the curse. But if they want me to submit to them, that's a totally different matter.
Understood.
Hey, you! Yeah, I see you. Come in. So you're the one that's been causing trouble? A child? My, how impressive.
Hey, I'm not a child.
You know I can't let you leave this granary alive. Not after you've killed so many of my men. But I am curious. What the hell are you doing here in the black streets?
I didn't want to hurt them, especially when they can't really hurt me. I just need something from here. As long as you give it to me, I promise I'll never set foot in the black streets again.
I see. How about this? I give you what you want, and in return, you work for me.
You what?
Do you think you can just come in, kill some people, and run off with the loot? How do you think people would look at me if I let you go? You don't seem to care at all, just barging in here. I like that.
I mean...
Shut up! I'm not done yet. Come work for me. It'll save my reputation, and you'll get what you want. Just name it. I'm sure your skills are worth the price. All right, you can speak now.
I refuse. I'm a warrior, not a mercenary. We have nothing more to talk about.
Then well, I have another proposal for you. How about I just kill you here, and parade your head through the streets on a spike? It's been a while. Fine. You die!
The outsiders killed him!
Okay. Time to search his treasury. The shifting stone should be around here somewhere. Treasury. That shining stone. That must be what Minerva's looking for.
Everyone says the Asterigos is resourceful, Hypatia.
Yes, please rest assured, the sublimation can help everyone. I promise to free you from the curse, and the ritual is at no cost.
Are you sure you won't accept my treasure? I know that once the ritual is successful, my appearance will become great publicity for the Asterigos. I don't believe this is all you desire. Just name it. As long as you take my pain away, I'll give you anything.
Ideals and truth are a part of the religion. I already have everything I need. However, if your generosity hasn't been exaggerated, I do hope we can make peace between the Lorax and the Empress.
Done. You have my word, woman. It shall be so. Decimus, give the order. From here on out, the feud between the Lorax and the Empress is over. The conflicts, the territorial spats, they are forgotten. Let us end it all with a banquet.
This is fantastic! You have my deepest thanks! What a wonderful moment!
Come, let's enjoy the Stardust wine before the sublimation ritual.
Now I can bring it to Minerva. But I wonder how she'll feel about Barad's death.
Senator, your resonator act has been a disaster. Look at what the city has become. The Starlight turned my men into monsters. What the hell did you give us?
I understand. I'm trying to fix it.
Fix it? As I see it, you're pretending to help others, but taking the opportunity to harm me. I've been constantly blamed since the curse ravaged the area. Tell me, who supported you so that you dare to ruin my reputation on the black streets?
Ridiculous. Do you think of nothing besides what you will stand to gain?
Of course, not everyone has a sense of justice, though. Greed is a part of human nature, and that includes you, Senator.
And I've got nothing to say to you except goodbye. I'll continue to do what I must.
There is nothing for you to do, Anethus. You're the one that should be banished. Humanities, from now on, consider our friendship over.
Doesn't matter. Only those putting money into your pocket are your friend. If you're really considering the good of the people, you should agree with my policies.
Both of you, please, just calm down.
Serene, come here. Join me and speak up for the people who are suffering. Or would you rather side with this imbecile? You two deserve each other. I'm through with you both. Get out of here, then. Without my help, you won't be getting your hands on anything from this street.
bring this back to Minerva first. Maybe I should bring this back to Minerva first. Maybe I should bring this back to Minerva first.
What do you want to know? The glory of the three.
What can I do for you?
Oh, somehow the thing got turned off. The microphone thing got turned off. There. That's better. Okay. That was a policy that Eumenides tried to push before Asterigos, intended to give slaves and the poor an opportunity to use Starlight. You mean they could also study magic? They could use basic public facilities that run on Starlight, such as the railways and street lamps. Then following that, replace stoves and torches. You obviously remember quite clearly, but I think this policy sounds pretty good. Pretty good, huh? Okay. I finally met her long-awaited rival. Media gives a policy speech to the poor as they are allowed to claim star rights. Okay, so that's the...
Mind your manners.
And here we go.
News travels faster than you, it would seem. Was it you who killed Barad? I'd hoped you would act with more discretion.
Sorry, the shifting stone had been moved deep into the granary. There was no avoiding a fight. Quintus also told me about the situation in the Black Streets. Barad had been pushing the people around for a long time. He was a bully whose evil had no limits.
Quintus. Regardless, I clearly told you that if you can't keep a low profile during this mission, you should talk to me.
That tyrant lorded over the people of the Black Streets. I couldn't just sit back and do nothing.
And so you just ignored our agreement and killed him? His death won't save the Black Streets. That's just your own wishful thinking. Once a new leader comes to power, the people will have even more trouble to deal with. I hope you're not doing this to prove your strength, because if you are, you've only succeeded in highlighting your stupidity.
At least I got the shifting stone back.
Oh, you truly are a rude child. You don't even have an ounce of respect.
Here, the Echo. Take it. I know you're just a child, so I'll give you one more chance. Think carefully about what I said. Once you're ready, come find me.
Okay, let me see. What is just left? No matter how bad the situation, the people of Aphis still try to find ways to survive. By the winds, I hope he'll succeed in the end. Agent Special Orders, Runaway's Diary number 3, number 2, Grave, Father's Farewell Letter, Northwind Legion Dagger, Echo, and Minerva has finally met her long-awaited rival. Tutorial. I don't like having them game record. What's the gift of the Nexus? Oh. Okay. I get slash precision +5 on the first one. Okay, so this is what... Okay.
So you killed Barad and incited quite the commotion. Truly. You do have an outsider style.
His survival wouldn't have benefited Aphis. The people of the Black Streets were suffering. He's not someone who deserves to live.
You think killing him will help the Black Streets? What a crude and barbaric way of thinking. If you'd received Aphis's Aristoid education, you would have learned not to be so impulsive.
But she wasn't impulsive.
Then what would you have done?
Barad was one of the few in the Warracks who cared about the balance of interests, not just a cruel, bloodthirsty savage. Letting the Warracks have a place like the Black Streets is harmless. What we should be doing is expanding our reach to other places, not creating unnecessary chaos. If you want to fight for justice, I'd suggest you first learn more about this city. You do not yet possess the knowledge required for such a crusade.
But she did try to negotiate with him. He wasn't having any of it, though. So...
What can I do for you?
The Operation Ashwind squad of the Northwind Legion encounters the Gold Alive Phantom.
Besides the change in skin color, have there been any new issues with your brothers?
Sir, there are two people who can't carry on.
I have a bag of new powder. Try getting rid of some. Don't use it all. I think it's the magic curse for Aethys. The longer you stay, the harder it will be removed.
I've never seen the power of the curse.
This is a very complex, strong magic way to remove protective magic. Seems to overstay our well. Inform everyone, prepare to evacuate to the outskirts of Aethys to cure the curse first and foremost.
Just a moment. You can't kill me. But I have a better idea. Monster.
Easy on you. It's only a magic aberration.
Very perceptive of you. Take no offense, and I didn't expect you to be so knowledgeable.
Who are you? If you don't show yourself, I'll be remiss to trust you.
Allow me to finish. First, it is too late for you to evacuate now. Before you leave Aethys, you'll be consumed by pain every moment you return alone. Besides, who I am is not, and investigating will be a waste of time and energy. You need to cooperate with me.
Cooperate? What's that supposed to mean?
Apologies, but there is a need for haste. If you're willing to follow, I'll explain on the way. I can assure you won't be affected by the curse again, but you must decide quickly.
That's not enough. You need to cure these soldiers of the curse.
Then I advise you don't waste any time in making your remark. Quickly now, tell me what to say.
What's this one?
Human. How's that habit? I'm looking for your new friend.
No, not. I can't. It's got to see you out. Please, stop any contact with Harold.
Look at what you've made them do. Stop it.
Kiss.
That is my intention. Yes, I plan to.
You're willing to...
Yes, you soldiers.
You go to release those...
Pathetic. Do you want...
Oh, yeah.
Well, Eumenides knows where he stands and what his goals are. If it were me, I might not be able to refuse his offer either.
Mind your manners.
Any more to talk about now?
They're obviously surprised by your abilities. To be honest, I am too. Barad wasn't someone so easily dealt with. I'm actually intrigued by you. It seems the Northwind Legion are different than other foreign troops. They have areas they excel in.
Minerva doesn't think so. It's as if I should have killed him.
That's true, but at the same time, it's your abilities that give me pause. After all, when it comes to magic, there's a world of difference between you and the Ephesians. It's why I'm so surprised. But time has also whittled down our senses. Mine aren't as sharp now as they used to be.
I actually care more about whether or not Quintus can be trusted.
Oh? And what is it that you think?
Look, this sounds pretty strange, but I get the feeling he was constantly trying to trick me into attacking Barad. I know it sounds like I'm trying to find an excuse for my mistake, but
I get it. Honestly, that's what I hate the most about Quintus. He's a cheat, and he really likes testing and using people. I'm not surprised in the slightest that you'd feel that way. You know how to deal with cheats. All you can do is observe their movements, and don't listen to a word they say.
I suspect that Barad's reason for capturing Quintus had nothing to do with the shifting stone, but something else entirely.
Oh? And what proof do you have?
I just don't trust that guy. I get the feeling he tells only half-truths.
I know the relationship between Quintus and Barad was very tense. If Barad wanted to cause trouble for him, there were a lot of possibilities.
Oh, I tried to negotiate with Barad, but you'll never guess what happened. He invited you to join the War Axe, didn't he? How did you know? What can I say? Barad was a madman, but that doesn't mean he hadn't thought of anything. The War Axe's ranks grew significantly after the curse. That's why he called himself a man of many talents. He was a strong, purposeful man and welcomed anyone who came to him. But I'm glad you didn't agree to it. After all, you could see that they have us seriously outnumbered. I made an agreement with you. Breaking a promise is not only unacceptable to me, but it would also be a disgrace for the Northwind Legion. Ha ha ha. Well said. It's nice to hear that you outsiders value honor as much as we do.
So do you know what happened?
Quintus has long wanted to work with one of the gang's deputies to overthrow Barad. That's probably why Barad captured him. Perhaps after he encountered you, he suddenly changed his plan and decided to use you instead. Now, even Decimus is dead. And I think I have a pretty good guess as to which of his right-hand men is most likely to become the new leader.
Oh, then I just made things worse, didn't I?
There's no need for you to feel responsible for it. Even if you hadn't killed him today, things would have played out similarly sooner or later.
He still used me, that much is true.
Yes, it's probably best if you reflect on that a bit. At least you've learned something though, right? Just don't act so impulsively next time, child. Yes? Ha! Feel like sparring? The glory of the three.
Hopefully you won't act so rashly in the future. Otherwise, I won't be able to continue cooperating with you.
Understood.
Next, I'll give you 3 missions at once. You'll be finding a missing person, investigating a magical anomaly, and retrieving a weapon of great power. The area is divided into the Argus Bazaar, the Stella Mine, and the Fallon Academy. I'll give you all the mission details now, but the order in which you carry them out is entirely up to you.
Got it.
Then let's get started.
Okay.
An Aristoi woman named Marissa planned to seek refuge with the adherents, so we sent guards with her to ensure her safety. The guards were ambushed, though, and we lost track of her in the Argus Bazaar. Right now, the bazaar is under the heretics of the Ethris' control. They preach there in an attempt to recruit people, and they won't hesitate to kidnap people for their shape-shifting rituals. I'm worried that Marissa may have met a similar fate. Hilda, you have to go deep into the bazaar to investigate her whereabouts. As soon as you find her, just use the signal stone, and I'll send someone to bring her back to the shelter at once. Fallon Academy is an important military and political hub, so naturally it is well secured. Fortunately, Bion's intel will make sneaking in much easier. There's an iris deep in the academy, and it's one of the strongest weapons the Aphis Legion has at present. It can condense energy and transform it into a destructive beam of light. However, its energy consumption is so high that the Archon of Legion rarely uses it. Letting something like that sit around collecting dust is such a waste, don't you think? I need you to retrieve the iris.
Oh, there's the other one. Huh?
Pit Village sent a message requesting help. They say that a magical anomaly involving foreigners has occurred. The villagers are strong and resolute, but they're also very stubborn. If we're going to learn more, we need to meet their leader Avalon face to face. You're the best choice to send as an envoy. At present, the situation there is tenuous, largely because Archon Marble withdrew the troops and gave up on guarding the mines. Now, both the Warax and the Heretics desire to claim the lands, and Pit Village is fighting alone. Hear their request. Now is the best opportunity to gain their allegiance. I'll give you a token to let Avalon know who you are.
Talk about the Saintess of the Black Streets. I didn't know there were still so many people on the Black Streets who worship that woman. Truly, Serene is not as noble as they think. Whatever, forget I said anything. There are some truths I actually understand quite well. But Serene, why her? Oh, by the gods, it's best if I don't think of that. Oh, the future of the Black Streets. So about the situation in the Black Streets going forward, is there anything I can do to help? You're still thinking about the Black Streets? What's done is done. There's nothing more you can do to help. The Black Streets will fall into chaos, but Bion is prepared to respond and will monitor the situation. The new leader may blame us for killing Barad. I'll do my best to minimize the potential fallout, though the degree to which I can do so is limited. Is there no faster way? I understand your desire to help, but it's best if you let me handle it. You'd best just focus on the tasks I assign you, understand? Sid? Yes. Can you tell me why you think so highly of Marissa? You're so curious. Very well. Her house was close with my own, and we've been good friends since childhood. Her parents were prominent physically in Apis, and they're extremely important to the adherents now. However, working with the adherents puts our parents in great danger. I swore in the name of the One to use everything at my disposal to protect Marissa in order to get her parents to feel at ease working with us. So it's not so much friendship as it is you trying to fulfill your own responsibility and oath. When her parents went missing, I knew matters weren't so simple, so I immediately sent someone to bring her to the shelter. Wow, my mouth is not wanting to work correctly. Where she would be safe. Since she's so important to you, why didn't you send Bion to do it? You really think I would send just anybody to do this? Don't be so naive. We discovered that the cultists had set up an ambush to capture her, so Bion went to the bazaar as well. If it weren't for Bion dealing with most of our enemies in the shadows, I fear she would have fallen into enemy hands before she even set foot in the bazaar. Why did the cultists want to capture her? That's another topic entirely. Ask who the village is. You mentioned there are outsiders causing chaos in the Pit Village. Is it the Northwind Legion? Your comrades have indeed caused a lot of trouble for Aphis, but the chaos in the Pit Village is probably not caused of them. How can you tell? The message from the village mentioned more than 100 invaders. The Northwind Legion always carries out their operations in small squads. Oh, I didn't think that you'd know that. We've traded blows with them for some time now. If we couldn't even glean such information, how would we have managed to capture you? Well, I'm just glad to know it's not my brothers causing trouble. Who do you especially want to help? Why do you especially want to help the Pit Village? I thought you mostly keep to yourselves. Because my family has links to the Pit Village. My family used to manage the palace. House Laurel runs a huge starlight processing and construction business. We initially invested a lot in the Pit Village to ensure an ample supply of materials. But after the curse, it was expropriated by the Archon and we were forced to give it up. So you're helping them now in an attempt to get them back on board with the adherents? It's not quite as simple as that, but I don't mind you thinking that way. You mentioned a magical anomaly in the Pit Village. Can you describe it in more detail? The Stella Mine has a long history and a record of numerous strange happenings. Any bizarre phenomenon you can think of has probably occurred there at some point. Take, for instance, the latest incident. People who entered the mine would lose both their sanity and humanity. What was the cause? That's still unknown. We've been trying to uncover the secrets of the mine for some time, but their sheer depth has made it extremely difficult. Oh, goodness. Whether or not this is the same phenomenon, you mustn't take off your necklace for any reason. My necklace? The memento? Yes, it has protective abilities. Please remember that. I'd like to know more about what Phelan Academy is like. It's a fortress, but it's been completely sealed since the outbreak of the curse. So, what's in there now? Soldiers serving under Archon Marble are stationed there, and numerous smiths. Smiths? Isn't it a military academy? Patience, child, let me finish. To produce stardust, Marble took all of the best smiths in the city, including those from my family's workshop. Is he holding them against their will? You could say that. The smiths are forced to produce stardust in the academy day and night to maintain the lives of those in the city. I want to know more details about the Iris. The Iris is one of the strongest weapons the Apis Legion has right now. It can condense energy and transform it into a destructive beam of light. But its drawback is that it uses huge amounts of energy. It requires the burning of a lot of high-purity starlight just to fire it once. That's why it can't be mass-produced. As of now, we only know of the initial prototype that was produced by the Academy. What terrifying power! I didn't know Apis had a weapon like that. Don't worry, once I obtain the Iris, I guarantee I won't use it on any person. She said, any person. Let's see.
Hilda? Time is of the essence.
See if she has any more to say.
What can I do for you?
Hey, I have a question, Lady Roxanne. Please speak. What do you need? Could you tell me about the current situation in the Argus Bazaar? Do you want to go to the citizen quarter? I hate the fog there. It's gloomy, cold, wet, and never goes away. There isn't so much as a glimmer of hope there. The city didn't have such a despicable thing before. What was it like before? Actually, it wasn't much better than it is now, thanks to the citizens who gathered in the bazaar. They always made such a mess of the streets. Even the houses are crowded together, like wet, sweaty people hugging each other, and the feces and garbage made the place reek. It's even worse now because of the fog. Now there's a musty smell alongside the original putrid stench of the streets and alleyways. And dangerous cultists to top it all off. Seems like all terrible things are in one place there. You don't say. I don't like the Arcana Legion, but I hope its soldiers take back that wretched place. At the very least, it would make the city a bit more normal. That's their job, after all. How much do you know about the cultists in the bazaar? I've always kept my distance from the cultists. In the past, they were lowborn people who couldn't affect the Aristoi, so I only came to learn about the cultists after Asterigos broke out. They're followers of a figure called Ethris, who is, from what I've heard, a witch doctor who invented the bestial transformation ritual. Stories of this person can be traced back to hundreds of years before the curse broke out. So he's not some god or legendary creature, but an actual historical figure. But he is practically a legend at this point. As for the Ethris text and records, they're all unofficial histories, but... Oh my goodness, I keep on yawning. They're all unofficial histories, most of them being rumors passed down through word of mouth. I don't think there's much truth worth considering there. Regardless of who... A second, I need to check something. Just seeing what time it was. Regardless of who exactly Ethris was before his death, don't forget that what matters now are the lunatics committing evil acts in his name. Goodness, I cannot speak. Lady Roxanne, how much do you know about the Stella Mine? It used to be Humanity's family business, passed down through generations of the Godalive bloodline. The mine reached its peak potential under the management of his father, Hephaestus. Like Hephaestus? A mine? Okay. When I first was looking at this game, I saw it talk about how it's like a alternate version of like the Greek gods. And some of these names, I'm like, okay, I can see where they got that. Like Hephaestus, it's in the mines. Hephaestus was a smith, so it kind of makes sense. But Hephaestus lost his life at the hand of the slaves. Why did the slaves kill him? That's because his compassion led to the slaves forgetting their place and duty. You'll understand in the future. Eumenides was badly affected by what happened, and he neglected the mine. It was after closer cooperation with House Laurel that the business picked up again. So the mine is under your control now? That's the unfortunate thing. Asterigos gave Marble a reasonable excuse to expropriate the mine, so it's no longer under our jurisdiction. House Laurel was put in a very difficult situation at the time. After the Legion assumed control, the leader chosen by the Pit Village continued to manage the mine. While following orders from the Centurion and the Archon, this was the situation until Marble gave the order for the soldiers to withdraw. Lady Roxanne, how much do you know about the Stella Mine? It used to be Humanity's family business, passed down through generations of the Godalive bloodline. Oh. Okay, I already read that. But it looked like it was... Okay. That's what she thinks about the miners? What kind of people are the miners who still remain in the Pit Village? I should have expected that you would ask my opinion on the miners. I don't have much of an opinion. The people of the Pit Village are like the ground in the mine. Apart from them being as tenacious as rock, there's nothing else worth mentioning. You see that, but if it weren't for their hard work, would Aphis be able to support the economic structure of the Aristoi? That is true. If not them, who would be the ones to do such menial labor? The blood of slaves runs through their veins. Hard work is the only way to show their worth. However, goodness, these Aristoi are parts of them that I don't really like too much. However, Abalone was not a good slave. Only citizens can become leaders. There may well have been some underhanded transactions that led to her assuming leadership. Doesn't the fact that she could become their leader only prove her capability? What capability has she shown? To me, she was just lucky that she managed to survive. She cannot even read and write. She had the audacity to ask us to draw the inventory list while we were trading. Just this alone shows that it was a rash decision. You would best be wary of her. Some slaves would do any despicable thing to be free. Although there are very little resources left within the mine, the fact that it is controlled by such a woman is still a pity. I hear you are preparing to head to Phelan Academy. Phelan Academy, that place has only managed to survive till today because of House Laurel. What do you mean? The majority of the Smiths in the Academy now were trained by us. We perfected a system and paid well, leading to the emergence of many renowned Smiths. Marble took every last one during martial law. We raised no complaints. Was it a necessary decision during a state of emergency? Of course, but it has been so long, and instead of solving the issue, Marble is constantly depleting manpower. That's what I find most galling. He didn't used to be such a useless person. Those Smiths must be having a hard time. Yes, they are the most innocent, yet the most exploited. We do not even treat our slaves as such. Are you saying you hope I don't hurt the Smiths? That's right. You're very astute. If you can do that, it will be a good thing for the mistress. Lady Roxanne, what else? Oh, wow, that was 1,000 years ago. Phelan Academy consists of the military campus and the political campus. It can be attended by all Aristoi and citizens who pass the exam. The Academy then assigns different training to each person according to their talents and preferences. The majority of females under the political campus, only a few of them go to the military campus. As well as basic etiquette and law, the campus also offers courses on politics, trade, and management. Wow, I didn't know you had to learn so much pointless stuff. Pointless? What are you saying? An Aristoi should uphold the standard that is expected of them. You're now an Aphis. You should observe the culture of the Ephesians. By the way, could you describe what Mistress Minerva is like? She's from House Laurel, one of the few old houses that still holds the title of Aristoi. Her family has always been of the finest noble blood and is destined to be admired. I can clearly feel your affection for her. Don't interrupt me, child. Let me finish. Her family runs a business that processes starite to maximize its effectiveness. Thanks to this, they have cemented their status within the city. 1/3 of all public facilities are supplied by them. If you ever witness them, you'll know just how incredible they are. I see. Can you talk about Bion? He is the son of an Aristoi who had fallen on hard times. He once climbed to the rank of centurion but failed to reach any higher. Mistress Minerva's family saw his strength and appointed him as her personal guard. Of course, that is nothing compared to being a general, but he has always done an excellent job. I think he's a great fighter. Indeed, most would also agree. Do you only have one smith here? You mean Volcane? No, of course there are more. But Volcane is the best. As well as her excellent skill, she is also extremely fit and always on standby. Sometimes we need to process starite weapons. You should also... Oh, what? You're not worried about letting her touch your gear, are you? Not everyone knows how to deal with her, but she is a good girl. You can trust her. All I want to say is do not be concerned about her appearance.
Mind your manners.
Okay, that's right. I forgot about her. I need to go down here so I can have her not fix my weapon, but upgraded or whatever. Is that her? Oh, wait. Is she up here? There she is.
You killed Barad? By the gods, why isn't everyone singing your praises? We should put up a monument in your name. I'm serious.
I don't know. Actually, they seem pretty upset with what I did.
Well, you can't please everyone, but I'm sure what you did saved someone. So cheer up.
Hey, sweetie, what's up?
Hey, sweetie. You going to Argus Bazaar?
Do you have any information?
Sorry, no. But if you're interested, there is a forge there. I used to run it. Impressed?
Wow. Yes.
If you do pass by, could you bring me the tool back from inside? Those tools would be a huge help. Say, that's useful information, isn't it?
Let me think about it. Hey, look, I found a new booth.
Awesome, cutie. It's very detailed. Now I can make more trinkets for you.
Where in Argus Bazaar is the forge?
Oh, sweetie, you're the best. It's near the high wall, next to the exit of the bazaar. There's only one big forge there. You can't miss it. I'd love to go and visit, but, you know, that wouldn't be a good choice.
No, it probably wouldn't be a good choice. Do you get on well with Mistress Minerva? She's very nice to me. Sometimes she even touches my tail. Touches your tail? Just kidding. She never does that. But I do feel very happy each time she comes to talk to me. And I'm sure she was attracted to my wagging tail quite a few times. I can understand how she feels. She's caring and nice to me. And unlike other Aristoids, she's never arrogant. She's really great, I must say. You feel the same way, don't you? What? Sorry, I didn't catch that. You're so cute. I'm curious, Roxanne? Shush, quiet. You must call her Lady Roxanne, do you understand? She's very strict and never misses little details like that. I'm not going to say anything bad, it's just that she makes me nervous. Of course, she has her good side. Sometimes she tells jokes, but they're too sophisticated for me to understand. When I'm too busy with work, she takes my worn-out clothes to repair them. And, anyway, she's a really nice person. But she's a real stickler for details, so never forget anything once she's corrected you. Thanks for the heads up. Are you the one who maintains Bion's weapons and gear? Uh-huh, honey. Does that bother you? I can feel that you really want a powerful weapon like Bion's, am I right? You're lucky because you've met me in this shelter. I maintain all Lord Bion's weapons and gear. I'm happy to adjust and make all sorts of magic weapons based on his needs. But I'm afraid Ambari doesn't have anything even close to his weapons yet. Let's do it step by step. Make them usable first, then we can think of more features. How about that? Yeah, better not put too many fancy things on them. Better not. I'm afraid that's not possible, honey. This is Aphis. Volcane, have you heard of the Stella Mine? Are you going to the mine? Oh, sweetheart, please take care. The people of the Pit Village are very fierce, but the monsters in the mine are even more trouble. Why do you say that? That mine's the only place that produces starite and orichalcum. But ever since Marble gave the order to withdraw, the situation in the mine has probably gone from bad to worse. There's always been monsters down there. They must be wreaking even more havoc now. You have orichalcum? I thought it was only a legend. You have a piece of orichalcum in your storage. Ha ha ha. No, ha ha, it is a rare metal, but don't forget that starite is even rarer. Orichalcum can only be found in the Stella mine, but you can only mine for starite safely if you have orichalcum. If you're really going to the mine, maybe you can bring back some materials for me on the down low. Let's see. Oh, I need more starite ore fragments. Okay. Okay. So retains a practical capability. Because the Warx once looted the Argus Bazaar area bordering the Black Streets, this item has become a mainstay of Warx equipment.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay. So from there, she's right over there. Gotcha.
I serve Lady Minerva.
Mistress wants me to go to Argus Bazaar and search for Lady Marissa. Could you give me more information? Lady Marissa holds one of the keys that will determine the adherent's success. We've been planning to bring her to the shelter for a long time. As a member of the Aristoid, she originally lived at Argus Plaza, but we'll have to pass through the bazaar to get her to the shelter. There's just one problem. The bazaar's been occupied by the cultists. They're hostile toward anyone who's unwilling to give up their faith in the three. Oh, sorry. Okay. The curse has forced people to rely on Stardust to survive, and this is where the cultists come in. They convert people and expand their power by either providing more Stardust or coercing people with transformation rituals and other threatening means. We'd originally hoped providing Stardust would allow us to get through to some residents, but some people aren't worth trusting. That was negligence on our part. Huh. I never imagined supplying them for hundreds of years would come to nothing. Seems like it's clearly even more dangerous than the Black Streets. I'd like to know about who lives there. The residents are average citizens, down and out Aristoi, and a large number of cultist converts. They're the people that the Archon of Legion had no choice but to abandon. They just have to survive any way they can. But the cultists have been quite satisfied ever since they chased away the soldiers and occupied Argus Bazaar. Not only do they get their own territory, but they can also take in helpless citizens. They could go up against soldiers? How? They use transformation rituals to change themselves into animal-human hybrids. They claim doing so will free them from their thirst for stardust and restore their freedom while also granting them great power. Naturally, people who can't take any more suffering will turn to them for help. This sounds... I don't understand. It almost sounds like a solution, but judging by the look on your face, you don't think so, do you? The ritual is not a difficult one to carry out, but most people who are transformed into beasts lose their sanity, or even become bloodthirsty monsters. I don't think that's a so-called return to normalcy. By the gods, it's nothing more than the devolution of humans into animals. Indeed, I know I wouldn't want to become like that. We've lost some excellent guards there, though, so I have to warn you to pay attention to your surroundings. The area is often covered in fog, so they like to take advantage of it to launch sneak attacks. Even sharp swords will lose to sinister claws. Be careful. Those beasts aren't easily dealt with. Why was Argus Bazaar occupied by cultists? Under martial law, the Archon of Legion couldn't give the people hope for the future. That made it easy for cults to spring up. Combine that with soldiers finding it difficult to fight in the fog, so they were defeated. Now, only the border between the Aristoi and citizen quarters can be defended, and even then, just barely. You mentioned they had to fight in the fog? Yes, the bazaar has been shrouded in a strange fog for hundreds of years now. It appeared after Asterigos broke out. Because of that, some people suspect that it was the cultists who conjured it. The thick fog made the Legion's defense efforts more difficult by the day, and in the end, the Archon of Legion had no choice but to pull the Legion out. The feeling of abandonment made the people of the bazaar lose hope in the government, and naturally the cultists took control. The mistress specifically sent someone to escort Marissa to the shelter. Is she someone important? Yes, very important. She may be even more important than you or me. As for why, if the mistress isn't willing to divulge this, then neither am I. Then at the very least, you can tell me about her background, right? I can't possibly find her with just a name to go off. She's a very talented musician, as well as an Aristoi with a beautiful demeanor and a lovely voice. Excuse me. She has beautiful blonde hair that shines under the stage lights. She's slim, appears to be about 30 years old, and... What is it? Why are you looking at me like that? Aside from her appearance, does she have any other characteristics? Let me think. Oh yes, she also has a starlight brooch with a rose design. The rose is her family emblem. Her music is also very popular, and she's well known even in the citizen quarter. If you ask around, I'm sure many people will have heard of her. An Aristoi with blonde hair and a rose brooch. Try using those clues to find her. Thanks. If it had been me personally escorting her from the beginning, she'd already be here safe and sound. You must find her and bring her back to the shelter. Can you tell me about the situation in the pit village? The village is in a very sorry state. Even without mentioning the Legion's retreat, they're facing harassment by the cultists, the Waraks, and outsiders all at the same time. It's a miracle they've managed to hold out for so long. If you're going there, I need to mention the Stella Mine. The Stella Mine. For various reasons, we've set up 3 layers of magical defense devices in the mine, at the entrance, the hollow, and the lower mine. They serve to ensure the safety of the miners so they can mine for starlight without fear. As long as the devices in these three areas remain intact, you, as well as the people in the pit village, won't meet with major problems. What kind of problems? Oh, I wish I could tell you, but it's very difficult to explain with words alone. I'll let Abalone tell you. From the information I've gathered, the Aphis Legion used to have total control of the mine. That's right, Stardust rations have been a major issue ever since the Archon enacted martial law. Almost all of the raw materials used to make Stardust come from the mines in the Aphis, with the main producer being... Sorry, I keep on yawning. With the main producer being the Stella Mine. Then why did the Legion abandon the mine? The Stella Mine is an unusual vein. Since ancient times, many magical anomalies have occurred there. A high price must be paid to maintain the stability of the mine. This includes soldiers, supplies, and the manpower to manage it. So when the human losses started to outweigh the benefits to be gained, it's not difficult to imagine why the Archon gave the order to withdraw. By the way, you'd best not talk about these things to the people in the pit village. It's guaranteed to make them mad. How do I enter Fallon Academy? Fallon Academy, full of reverence and gratitude for that place. It holds countless memories of my youth. It was like my second home. But that's all in the past. Now, that place is... I'm sorry, I seem to have strayed from the topic. If you exit from the north entrance of Argus Bazaar, you'll come to Fallon Trail. You can also reach Fallon Trail from the sewer close to the shelter. Security at the main entrance is tight, but Fallon Trail is pretty deserted, so that's your best way into the academy. Although there are lions there, it'll be easier. After following the trail, you'll pass through the political campus, followed by the military campus. The Iris is located on the path towards Styx, behind the academy. Got it. I'll leave right away. Wait, if possible, I hope you'll reduce the chances of confrontation with the soldiers. You don't think I've got what it takes? I'll prove to you what I'm capable of. That's not what I meant. You have many opportunities to prove yourself, but they're my brothers. You should be able to understand that. I understand. Do you have any other questions? You mentioned that there are lions guarding the Fallon Academy? Yes, we train beasts such as lions and bulls in Aphis. They're very useful when carrying out missions. Wow, that's amazing. We're unable to train such large creatures in Bari. Do they really obey commands? The lions and bulls have been somewhat affected by Asterigos, but they still obey. They're really loyal. They're not hard to deal with. They have a fixed pattern of movement. You'll be able to find their weakness if you observe them carefully. What's the current situation inside? Archon Marble doesn't return often. It's now overseen by a Centurion. Other than the elite troops, they have Colossi and Magic Ballistae. The Ballistae can automatically lock onto invaders, but they require a lot of Stardust for power. They're only activated in an emergency. How about the Colossi? The Colossi used to be deployed throughout Aphis. They've protected this city for a long time. Oh, I saw a few huge statues that had been destroyed, so they weren't just ordinary statues? That's right. The Colossi were originally produced in Styx under the Legion's... Styx, like the river Styx. Under the Legion's supervision. But production ceased for various reasons. When Marble enacted martial law, he activated the few remaining Colossi. Colossi have been granted the formidable combat skills of Ephesian warriors and are even harder to deal with. I don't think there are any opponents more dangerous than the Colossi in the whole academy. I'll be careful when facing them. Why do they need to deploy so many soldiers to guard the academy? What do you think? Felon Academy houses important weapons and the majority of the current Stardust supply. Archon Marvel has imprisoned the Starite Smith deep within the Academy, forcing them to produce Stardust day and night so that he can distribute and manage it. From Barad in the Black Streets to the cultists, everybody covets that place. Also, you might see Myron, Volcane's husband there. There's been no news of him for a long time. If you can find out anything at all, let Volcane know. She may look cheerful every day, but she's always wondering about her husband's whereabouts. I'll keep it in mind. Oh, that's cool. If you can successfully complete this mission, I might see you in a new light. Anyway, take care. Oh, goodness, keep us. What type of leader is Minerva? The mistress has a flexible and agile mind. She's also highly knowledgeable and has great aspirations for the city. Anyone who spent time with her couldn't fail to appreciate her talent. Sounds like everyone believes in her. More importantly, she's one of the few leaders that can help people stay calm and rational. What does that mean? The city is slowly becoming twisted. The Archon has proved useless. The mistress is taking risks to lift the curse. Not many Aristoid can do that. Is Roxanne the steward here? Yeah, why are you talking about her? If we stand here gossiping, we could be on the receiving end of her infamous death stare. Are you scared of her? Everybody should be. It's those piercing eyes. Nice. Even a big old warrior like him is like, don't mess with her. I'm as confident as she can be when it comes to fighting, but for everything else, just listen to her. You won't go wrong. I have a question. How did Volcane know how to reinforce my weapon? Our magic weapons are very rare in Anbari. It's not enough just to oil them. It's a mystery to me, but she really can work some serious magic. There aren't many adherents, but they're all extraordinary. You'll always be in good hands with her. Even if it's not equipment related, you can just chat with her. You'll like her. She brings joy to everyone in the shelter. Just don't mention her appearance.
The glory of the three.
Okay. Anything else in here? No? Okay. Jeez, I bet he's just out hunting. He's the most treasured of the boss right-hand men. Just do what he tells you. I wish there was a map that showed what direction I've gone so far. Alright, so those two in the corner can't be broken. That's where I came from. Okay, now to head back through the War Axe encampment. Okay. I need to move the camera display. There. Dead Soldier's Journal. The Stardust supply is insufficient. Uriah has not returned from his scouting mission yesterday. Our defense is lacking, and the Warax attacked us without us knowing how they entered the sewer. Red heavy losses. We need to find a new base of operations, but we are surrounded. The Stardust supplies is running extremely low. Please, anybody, save us. 2 soldiers have committed suicide. They didn't want to become food for the Warax. I don't want to eat, but I must eat. God of Stars, please protect us. The gods of stars have not answered me. I am the only one left. Farewell. That's kind of sad. Actually, that's not kind of sad. That's very sad. he made. Ah! Oh, that does it just. Just in case this thing over here is no. I'll go back in here and go farther upstairs, maybe? Wait, no, downstairs. No, dang it. Oh, wrong way. I wonder if you end up gaining an ability where you can run on walls. That's the only way I can see being able to get up there. Oh.
Is this some kind of name tag?
Try his dog tag? Nice. Dang it. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. The Archon has ordered a retreat, but Squad 12 was ambushed by cultists. They attacked with harpies, dropping boulders from above, killing 3 in my squad. Our escape route has been cut off. All we can do now is wait for help. The 19 of us that remain have taken shelter in civilian houses. The Stardust supply is still sufficient. The Warax continues to search for us. They threaten to turn us into... Goodness. They threaten to turn us into their backup food supply, but we will not yield. We sent out Uriah, who is the most familiar with this region as a scout, but he could not find any possible point to break out from. The Warax are guarding every possible route of escape very closely. And those harpies keep watching from the sky. We are unsure if they are working together or if they are also fighting each other for territory. Sometimes we see them skirmishing. We might be able to take advantage of this. Our surprise tactics failed and we suffered 5 losses. We have retreated to our base of operations where we have restarted our search for an escape route. Perhaps we could start with the sewer. The Stardust supply is still sufficient. The sewer does not lead back to the bazaar. We must rethink our plans. We have yet to see any signs of reinforcements arriving. It is unclear if the bazaar has received our messages for help. Oh, second. Yeah. Intel suggests that the Warax have defeated a group of soldiers. They might have been our reinforcements. The Warax are far stronger than we thought. They are adept at using buildings and the force as cover and can find us with ease. We have suffered heavy losses. We need to find a new base of operations, but we are surrounded. Boom, baby. No, that's not where I wanted to go. am hopelessly lost in here. Do not know how to get there. At all. Not even a little bit. Ooh. Probably wasn't the smartest move that I made. Oh, I didn't realize I had some. Okay, let's see. Bracelets. Got a frontal. Yeah. Let's see. I thought maybe. get there. I knew this day would come. Some days, some ways, I mean, wait a second. I can't see part of my stuff. I knew this day would come. In some ways, I should thank you. But my heart feels like there's a gaping wound in it now. A pain I think only I can understand. But don't mind me. I'll be fine. Back over to the ghetto. Okay. All the way up. How dare you kill Barad? I thought you hated him. It doesn't mean I wanted him dead. Dang you. Things were already bad, but now the Black Streets will be complete chaos. Nice job, outsider. Now get out of my sight. Yes, she wasn't wrong about that. the Black Street. Barad allows you to enjoy a fair and just life here. Relax. Here, nobody cares where you're from. Hey, you, take off your coat. And you, the scarf. Anything valuable has to be turned in so that Barad can give you stardust. What should we do? I don't want to fight. You don't need to fight. But from now on, you have to hand over valuables from time to time. Gold, jewelry, works of art, anything goes. It's all in Argus Bazaar. I have to go back. Can you escort me? Escort you in these chaotic times? No way, mister. You'll have to make your own way. Impossible, but those things are of no value anymore. Why do you want them? Saying extortion, the boss promises he'll give you everyone an equal share once their value is restored. Restored? And when will that be? It's clearly just a big con. Then forget it and find someone else to cling to. If you don't leave, I'll kill you and feed you to the others next. Goodness. Crazy. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Quit your crying. The Black Streets will bring you freedom. I don't know how to get to the bazaar, or sell a mine, or Felon Academy. I didn't realize I'd leveled up to 13. Okay. Actually, I'm going to level up my attack. And then... Okay, let's see. Is that curiosity? Place your evasive action that has shorter invulnerability duration. Okay. I don't know how to get there. I wish this game had stinking map. Oh, no. Didn't realize that's where I was. Oh, I just realized the best place for my camera is almost. goodness. And now I'm back to here. Oh my goodness. So Argus Bazaar is the first place I need to go to, so how do I get there? I'm going to have to ask Google how to get to Argus Bazaar. Okay, Google. How do I get to Argus Bazaar in Asterigos, Curse of the Stars?
Here is some information for how do I get to Argus Bazaar. According to GameFAQs, GameSpot, you access the Argus Bazaar from a gated door in the shelter. It'll open up after the story.
Shut up!
To the 3 quests. It's
Oh, so I have to go all the way back to the... Okay, so I need to go back to the shelter. No, that's where I just came from. Inner City Rampart. Not that way. I'm so lost. Ah, here it is. Oh, no, wrong direction. Is this it? And through the streets, you can arrive at the Stellar Mine and Felon Academy. There we go. It's just something that I can't even use. Apparently I can't swim. Better not have sent me all the way back over there. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Actually, I think I can upgrade something else over there.
Hey, sweetie, what's up? Thank you.
Okay.
so glad you survived.
I have nothing to say to you.
Wait, what do you... Are you mad at me because I didn't stop you from killing Barad?
Stop me? You encouraged me to kill him.
Don't speak such nonsense, friend. I just said that killing him was one choice. I didn't say you had to kill him. If the way I said it made you misunderstand, then I'm willing to apologize. But please, believe me when I say I didn't plan to hurt you.
You? Forget it. It's my fault I got tricked by your words.
But friend, there's one more thing you must help me with. Please, don't ignore me, friend. This is a matter of life and death for me.
Life and death? As if I should believe anything you say.
It's true, and there's a nice reward in it for you, if you can help me.
I'll consider it.
What are you doing here? I'm showing my sincerity by becoming an even closer partner of Mistress Minerva. Partner, it seems to me that you're not so welcome in the Black Streets anymore. Actually, yes, you're right. It's exactly as you say, After Barad died, the mistress agreed to let me lay low here. Besides, I look forward to seeing if the mistress's ideals will succeed. She is an outstanding display of both talent and wisdom, after all. Having said that, all I can do is stay in this low corner. Makes me feel a bit lonely. Looks like Minerva knows to be wary of you, too. May take time, but I'll prove my worth and my good intentions. Well, if you stopped laughing after every sentence, people might believe you more. Best of luck with that. Wait, friend, don't go. I brought some goods with me to the shelter. If you're interested, feel free to browse my wares. I'll give you a discount.
You're talking about the things in this bag.
You really do know everything, friend. Yes, that's precisely it. However...
Is this not yours?
Huh? No. What I mean is, yes, this is what I dropped. But there's less of it than I remember. What a pity.
But it is yours, right?
I think so. I have far too many treasures on my hands. Even I can't remember them all. What I mean is, I lost more than just this when I was running. But this should do. It may have been but a pittance in Barad's eyes, but to me, it's the key to living to see another day.
Is that so? All right, I believe you.
Ah, my adorable noble friend. Thank you so much.
Oh, my.
Come, friend. Please accept this as a humble token of my appreciation. If you see anything you like, friend, just let me know. I'll give you a discount.
Anyway, don't go causing trouble in the shelter.
Thank you for your concern, friend. Now then, let's talk business. Just let me prepare a moment.
Oh my. I think it's the first time I've seen him take the mask off. Quintus is a merchant that has lived in Apis for a long time. You can spend Stardust to purchase supplies from him, or sell your unwanted supplies to him for Stardust. If you help Quintus to retrieve supplies, he will sell even more goods. Quintus has started selling even more items, including some rare ones that are only available in limited quantities.
How can this humble servant be of service, friend? Thank you for always being so willing to strike a deal. Where are you going today? Do you perhaps need a pair of starlight earrings? They allow you to walk in water without getting wet.
Why would I want to walk in water?
There are rivers crisscrossing all over the city. Maybe you can find some treasure in the water.
Save it. I didn't save you just so you could tell me tall tales.
Friend, how could I forget your kindness? Of course, if you'd be willing to help me again.
What?
If you're going to Argus Bazaar, I happen to have the Quintus storage location there. Friend, you know I'm old and withered, and I just can't travel there anymore.
Fine. How many more things did you lose there?
Not too many, I swear. Just if you happen to pass by.
I'll think about it.
Why do you have so many goods for sale? Where did they come from? That's a trade secret, friend. Apologies. I take it you got them through less savory means, didn't you? I got these all wholesale, paid in silver and everything. It's just, well, the situation in Naphis is quite chaotic after all. So there are many opportunities.
So, you have some goods in Argus Bazaar?
Yes, they're my assets. You can open the warehouse with this key. Bring them back to me if you can. And consider this. The goods in this Quintus storage are real treasures. You deserve them.
So you admit what you sold me before is trash.
It's because you're making progress so quickly. I can't keep up with your astonishing pace.
I'll consider it if I pass by Quintus storage.
A wise decision, friend. There are no enemies when it comes to money. Let's always be good friends.
There.
Where did you hear that the stone's been moved?
It wasn't.
Oh wait, this is stuff I've already played. You see, storage is just a name. I have many stores, all called Quintus Storage. Blackstreet's store isn't the largest one, but there were many valuables in there. Blackstreet's is controlled by the gang. It's a wonder you were able to run a business there. Oh, friend, I have my methods. I have a wealth of connections, and and I am an expert smuggler. That's why you've been able to set up business here, there, and everywhere. Friend, if you'd ever like to do business with me one day, just say the word. Has Monroe said anything since you came to the shelter? Nothing. The mistress has been most kind to me. Perhaps the only pity is that she still doesn't trust me enough. I would so love to do my part for the shelter. I've come about Roxanne. Did she send you to see me? What? I just want to see if you have anything I can buy for her. Oh, how kind of you, but I cannot sell you anything. Wait, what? Did you say you didn't want to sell something? I don't dare get involved with the steward. I previously sold her a spinning wheel, but she kept coming back to complain about trivial problems. Sounds like your fault to me. Friend, please don't make such assumptions. It breaks my heart. Did Brian come to you earlier on? I saw him heading your way. Ah, friend, do you mind listening to my complaints for free? I'll be very quick. Brian purposely gave me false information. He used me. What did you do with the false information? I sold it to another faction. Stop, friend, I know what you want to say, but he could have at least told me if it was to lure the enemy. I was almost killed. Enough. Can I have the money for my time? Friend, please, can you not understand my plight? I can't, but I don't need to be the one to hear about it. Brian is so shrewd. If you're having trouble getting used to the shelter, talk to Volcane. She's probably the only one here who sees you as an equal. Speaking of the smith, I do want to talk to her. I also have some excellent products for fur. No, don't mention the fur. Very well. But what else can I sell to her? She is so highly skilled and her tools are always so well maintained. I really can't mention the fur. That makes things difficult. Since you claim to be an informant, tell me something useful. Friend, I need time to collect useful information. Ever since I came to the shelter, just counting the inventory alone has taken all my time. Okay. Permanently grants 1 additional talent point. Oh. Grants 1 additional attribute point. Blessing Oil of the 3 and Morningstar Elixir. I could go ahead and just use. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Right, those are my 4 trinkets that I have. Just curious as to what he does. Stores a total of 40 AP over a period of time. Stores a total of 40% HP over a period of time. Okay. Okay. Teleport's used to lust. I don't really use it. Throw to cause an explosion to attack enemies or objects. You said all talent points and attribute points. I have 2 of these. What's the difference between the 2? Okay, let's see. See.
I look forward to your next visit, friend.
I need to talk to them again because
What can I do for you?
Please, Roxanne, I'd like to know why you allowed Quintus in the shelter. It seems that you still have much to learn, child. Slaves are necessary in this world. As long as we can control them, we should use them. But I thought you wanted the Aristoi to uphold more virtues. Alas, if only Fallon Academy were still open, how I wish I could send you there to correct your thinking. Aristoi should always maintain proper etiquette toward one another, but they need to demonstrate great leadership and vision to set examples to ordinary citizens. Think about it.
Mind your manners.
Did you agree to let Quintus come and go as he pleases?
Yes. There are still ways that Quintus can be useful right now. There's no harm in making things a bit more convenient for him.
All right, that's a choice I just can't understand.
Don't worry. I'll make sure we keep an eye on him. Please speak.
I'm curious, do you plan to let Quintus stay in the shelter? Why not? He's cute and such a lovable little scamp. Cute? You serious? Of course not. I just want to keep an eye on him. Why would I tolerate him otherwise? You're right. That's a fair point. Like, okay, that I get.
Time is of the essence.
What do you want to know?
What do you think about the mistress allowing Quintus into the shelter? Like I said before, I don't trust him, but I'm sure the mistress has her reasons. All I need to do is keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't leak our important information. I have mixed feelings. It's very risky. The Northwind Legion would never allow someone like him in. Dog tag.
Bion, I found this.
Is this a dog tag?
Do you recognize it?
I do. I once served as a centurion, you know. I promoted many great soldiers. They were all my brothers. This one was originally a mercenary of the Black Streets, until the army found itself in need of more men.
You allowed mercenaries to join?
It was the Archon's decision. I didn't like it. And as it turns out, they did bring down the overall standard. Some did rise through the ranks to become Aristoi guards, but most were like Uriah, barbarians with no sense or manners. They were good warriors, but they lacked intelligence and were prone to picking fights.
They don't sound like good brothers.
Uriah may not have been my favorite, but I do remember every single soldier who ever served under me. If you find more dog tags, please bring them to me.
No problem.
I like that.
The glory of the three.
Okay.
Hey, sweetie, what's up?
Quite happy that Quintus is in the shelter, aren't you? Yeah, he can get us any supplies we want, and the shelter's become more lively. Indeed, he's been trying to sell me all sorts of weird stuff. We've always been in need of resources. I'd really struggle every time the mistress gave me a mission. Now I can focus on my work. I feel so much better.
Thank you.
Okay, I just wanted to... save.
How can this humble servant be Sarah's friend? I look forward to your next visit, friend.
Okay, let's see. still have about 20 minutes. Okay, let's see. First, what's over here? Gift of the next, starlight or silver.
Hey, little girl, come here.
Who are you?
Poor Stray. You must be suffering from stardust hunger. Need help?
I don't need any stardust. Give it to someone else.
You're running out of time. You're beautiful now, but you'll soon be just like everyone else. You will feel pain. Take the Ethos sublimation. Let me free you from the pain of stardust hunger.
I know what you're talking about. Stay away from me.
Stubborn child. Destruction to the three. Almost.
The animal traits. Ritual knife. Ethos. This must be one of the cultists. They say members.
Oops. Shoot. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, good. Hopefully that will bring it back down. I messed up there. I didn't know what it was. Take all the starlight ore fragment I can get. That's what I did. Now I can... She'll start that you can use to call for help while searching for Marissa. I have a feeling that's something I can't quite do. I have to wait for that one. Leg itches. Hard to do with one hand like that. Special War Readiness Order. To ensure the public security, order, and stability of APHIS, it is hereby announced that all inhabitants throughout the region are now under a state of emergency. Martial law will be strictly enforced every day from 8 o'clock in the evening to 5 o'clock in the morning, and a fixed ration of Stardust will be distributed in turn every morning. Aristoid will receive theirs first, followed citizens, after which rations will be given to slaves. Please strictly adhere to all regulations. To those without special permissions, incoming and outgoing traffic are prohibited unless otherwise necessary. Enforcement of rules will be carried out by each district's commander. Furthermore, going out without permission while martial law is being enforced is strictly prohibited. Collective gatherings, parades, and petitions are all strictly prohibited. Spreading rumors through text, slogans, or graffiti is strictly prohibited. Carrying weapons or dangerous objects is strictly prohibited. Forging one's identity to steal Stardust is strictly prohibited. Regardless of whether one is at home or outside, everyone must accept any form of questioning or face arrest. I was like, how do you arrest someone's face? I misunderstood the statement. Those who attempt to disturb public order or endanger the lives of others will be sentenced to death. Areas beyond the slum are out of this law's jurisdiction. 4th day, 7th month, year 1327, Age of Knowledge, signed Archon of Legion Marble. Martial law ordinances, huh? People are prohibited from leaving their homes. Soldiers will distribute Stardust, but the APHIS Legion has withdrawn from the streets. Where can people get the Stardust they need?
By the winds. That's our code word. The code word looks new. And the handwriting. It's Papa. Now I'm sure that figure was Papa. The code word means that the mission's been completed. Could it have something to do with the conduit? I have no idea. I'm not even sure if Minerva can reveal anything. Caged wagon. Looks like it's been used to catch a lot of people. It's hard to imagine the martial law for 1,000 years.
Oh, my nose is just... Mama, Papa's knocking at the door. He's back. Shush, don't answer it. Your father's busy. He won't be back so soon. Why does he always come home after I fall asleep? I thought there was a curfew in effect here. It seems a lot of people are ignoring it. I have a feeling that's not what's going on here. By the gods, it's so much more comfortable here. I agree. There's so much stuff, but it'll be a huge task getting it all back to the black streets. look at that exquisite tea set and the comfortable chair, but we can't enjoy them. How about we move here? Oh, yeah, we can join the Ethris and free ourselves from Stardust. With Ethris, we can even occupy this house. Times being what they are, turning to the Ethris is a last resort. The gods will forgive it. By the way, why did your relatives abandon the house? I don't know. They probably died when the ritual to turn them into beasts failed. Oh, do we have any Aristoid relatives? Let me see. Oh, sorry, I overheard your conversation. I said you should go back to the Black Streets. Too dangerous here in the bazaar. What the... Who are you? Have you been eavesdropping on us? Calm down, it must be the guidance of the gods. Besides, I don't want to join the Ethris. Really? You were about to join the Ethris. Were you sent by the gods to warn us? No, I'm just suggesting that to you out of common sense. She must have been sent by the gods to warn us. Let's take what we want and leave. I may have just saved a couple people's lives. Soldiers? Have the soldiers come to distribute Stardust again? I'm sorry, I just wanted to ask. Have you come to the wrong door? How could you be so stupid? Don't bother me or I'll report you for going out without permission. Damn, call Marble to send some soldiers to deal with the stray animals. Those dogs outside walking on two legs absolutely stink. Excuse me?
It leads to Fallon Academy and Stellamine.
Letter from Myron to Vulcane. Dear Vulcane, my honey, pen and paper alone cannot convey how much I miss you. Ever since Lord Marble recruited me for Phelan Academy, I have been working day and night. It is exhausting, but the responsibility of a Starlight Smith is an important one that is crucial to the survival of the Aristoi and citizen quarters. I dare not express my desire to go home to see you, so I ask the soldiers to send this letter for me. I hear you are still running the smith shop, but I do not think that is a good idea. The academy was attacked a little while ago, and the soldiers have been on full alert. After all, anyone could be our enemy. But my safety is not important. I am just worried about you. Being noticed by those evil people, it is hard for me not to care. Now soldiers are patrolling the city all day and all night, and they often bring some disturbing news with them. I want to believe in you. Please just stay at home and do not go anywhere. And no matter what the soldiers ask you, do not talk, alright? Eternal yours, Myron. Oh. So far, it seems that...
I've never seen so many fine tools before. And these blueprints. A starite heater. A magical spinning wheel. An arcane lock. They use starite in every facet of their lives. The only powerful things we make in our city are weapons. Even when Ambari's situation stabilizes in a few years, we'll still have a long way to go before we can catch up with Avis.
I'm looking everywhere, but... That's where I just came from. Can't find her anywhere. Things up and head back. Oh. There's monster sound from the other side. Hey, little girl, are you the one that drove away the cultists in front of my house? Yeah, it's you. Come closer, let me take a look at you. Oh, by the gods, what's wrong with your skin? Has the world recovered, or have I lost my mind? You'd call me an outsider. I'm from Anbari. Ah, I see. Don't go yet. Would you mind answering a few questions? I'm a playwright, and I'm always looking for inspiration. Oh, and not to brag, but my comedies are the best in Aphis. I've won the Wine Festival Comedy Competition 16 years in a row. You may have heard of some of my work. Tell me about your country and your story. I want fresh ideas. Just pay me 1,000 stardust and I'll put Ambari in my play. Sorry, how unfortunate. You may have never heard of me, so you don't know what a rare honor this is. Well, have a nice trip, little Ambarian girl. Oh, and don't watch any of my plays for the rest of your life. You change your mind? Fine. What do you want to know? Very good. It's your honor. Well, I'm glad you think so. So let's begin. I don't care if it takes a century or two, so you must elaborate on Ambari's landscape, the economy, its customs, systems, and else. Hey, I don't have that kind of time. But I feel it's not enough. Your words are not enough to make me truly understand your country. Are you listening to me? I'm in a rush. If you're interested in Ambari, why don't you find some time to visit? Is this Ambarian humor? Hold on, I have to write it down. No, it's my own. Oh, then I'll just ignore it. Listen, I've been here too long, I have to go. Wait, I have a gift for you to show my gratitude. This is a copy of one of my plays. Not my best, but good enough to win second place at the Wine Festival Comedy Competition. If you want to become a fan of my work, this is the perfect introduction. Oh, thank you. It's such a tragedy that your country doesn't have plays like ours. I was hoping you'd take these comedies back to Ambari. Of course, to keep the art of Aphis alive. Our tomorrow seems infinite, but we have lost the true tomorrow. Now we are imprisoned in eternity without a future. There's no future here, but our country certainly has a way to save Ephesian plays. Although people are working very hard to remove the curse afflicting Aphis, things will get better. No way. A comedy requires a choir of 24 singers and 4 or 5 good actors. The troops I know have already met their makers, so unless you can gather together a bunch of harpies. Even so, a playwright without an audience is nothing. I'm a shadow of my former self, little girl. But I'm Aristophanes, the king of comedy. Please praise my name like this from now on. Huh. That's interesting. I think this is where I came from. I should have used one. Oh well, too late now.
Singing?
On the door that reads, called up by the Legion, gone to Phelan Academy, nobody home. Oh. I bet she's up here. That's what. To the Argus.
My lord, the harpies attacked us from behind. We were fighting the other beasts. The Argus Bazaar is lost.
What about the magic bullets?
The ones in the street have all been destroyed. There must be some cultists who knows how they work.
Yes, keep prepared. Return to the treasure of the Russian Legion. No time to hesitate. We must Order of full retreat back to Asterigos Plaza. Activate the ready to launch highlight.
This push is going to be heard all around.
Your best bring lots of love. All the time. We bear the spirit of secrets. As long as we survive the shadows of the place back. As for the losses, I will bear that. Grateful that you bless their soul and protect them from suffering.
Yes, hold the tree.
I'm guessing this is one of those things that they were talking about.
It's hers. Is she a cultist?
Special War Radio still shows up. Oh, the same one as before. Okay. Who are you? There's no shortage of unrest and war in this place. It's an endless nightmare, day and night. The cultists just nabbed some people outside, saying they're going to liberate the innocent. They're insane. I want to ask you if you heard a girl. Oh yes, I remember her screams. By the three, they must have taken her to be sublimated. Do you know where the sublimation ritual is held? Why? You want to take part? Yes. Go ahead. It's at the plaza in front of the amphitheater. They'll welcome you with open arms. The Ethris cultists have ways of making you obey them. For people like you with low self-esteem, death could be a relief. You're safe now. Oh, thank you so much. I was just running an errand when those monsters came out of nowhere. Need help? Oh, that's so kind of you. I just wanted to give this stardust to my cousin the next block over. Can I trust you? Don't worry, I don't need stardust, and I'm not with those cultists. Well, Alright, you saved me after all. Even if you take the Stardust away, I can consider it your reward. I'll deliver it for you. Thank you. May the gods bless you. Archivist records. These look to be the Aphis Legion records from a long time ago. All that remains readable is a few pages. Oh, I'm sick. Ugh. Since the Legion entered Argus Bazaar to suppress the cultists, I've never seen the fog give way, and I never saw such thick fog in Argus Bazaar before. What exactly made the fog appear? I have to talk with the priest about a solution as soon as possible. This fog is very bad for our operations. Asterigos is already tormented enough, but this fog seems to some extent even more like a curse. Several of my brothers were taken or attacked in the fog. It's the best protection for those beasts. After several days of taking measurements, the priest said that the concentration of astral energy is in almost all places is higher than before. Could it be connected to this dense fog? May the souls of those beasts be tormented in the eternal darkness. They killed the archivist, so I will be the one writing from here on. The soldiers' morale is at rock bottom, and the fog will only make this situation worse. The higher-ups seem to be indicating we might withdraw from Argus Bazaar soon. I can't imagine how the people here will survive once we leave. Ever since I began studying the fog, I haven't been able to find out what exactly caused it. I can only guess that it's related to the chaos surrounding the rising astral energy after the outbreak of Asterigos. In addition, the waterways of Argus Bazaar make the water vapor very heavy at all times. Perhaps the two interact to produce some effect that makes the fog difficult to disperse. Soldiers can't fight effectively in such an environment, and Ethris beasts can rely on their sense of smell to fight us. Gods above, is there really nothing we can do? Did you come to bring me the sublimation ritual? No, I'm just passing by. What a pity. I'm waiting for them to take me. They'll be here soon, and then I want to be free of Stardust. I can't wait to be free. Let this city be destroyed. This place should never have existed in the first place. Do many people expect sublimation like you? Of course, yes. If sublimation can free me from hunger, there's no reason to refuse it. Do me a favor. If you encounter the Ethris Fallers, ask them to pick me up quickly. Oh, boy.
Someone must.
May the guardian saint's mighty bull forever watch over us. Artist Nikephoros. Another stray child. What? Okay. Oh well, it's already 3:20. Let's see, what's this? No. What's this? I'll need a spear. Increase the chance of the enemies dropping a
We heard the sounds of battle stop. Are the cultists gone?
Yeah, I dealt with them. It's safe now.
Thank you, stranger. It doesn't matter who you are. At least we're safe for now.
What happened here?
We're followers of the Three. With the city in chaos, we're unable to come to pray. We heard that the cultists were busy with the sublimation, so we took our chance. You saw what happened next. It's quite embarrassing. You must be blessed by the Three. Please, take this as a gift of gratitude.
That's about the leading cultist. Just now, that cultist just now seemed different from the others. Do you know anything about him? Not much. I just know that he calls himself Doron the Feather Giver. He has a special position. Many cultists hang on his every word. He even said the enormous harpy Eulalia was his masterpiece. Fortunately, he's dead. I hope he's really dead. What do you mean? Before you came, Doron claimed he was immortal. By the gods, I hope it was just a bluff. Do you know someone called Marissa hiding out here? The talented Marissa? I don't think she's here. Plus, how'd she even get to the bazaar? The cultists won't let her go because of Harpy Eulalia. You could try asking around in the basement. Maybe someone down there knows something. Got it. Why is the color of your skin different from ours? Who are you? Oh, I know. You must be a Heron sent by the gods. You must be their herald. The gods have not abandoned us. Praise the Three. Thank you, Heron. Do you know Marissa? No, but I wish I did, so that I could help you. I really hope the gods can wipe out the cultists. They have no right to transform us into such horrible beasts. Please, Herman, kill them all. I only do what I have to. Woohoo. Okay. Oh, good. Okay. To all of them. They'll come again, definitely. Are you alright? No, I'm not. And neither are they. They'll come again by the gods. They will, definitely. By the Saint's Bull, we haven't been abandoned by the gods. Has anyone been taken? Yes, the Ithris took a lot of people and said they'd sublimate them. Do you know where they took them? Argus Amphitheater, for sure. That's where they've been holding the ritual lately. The bull songstress lives nearby, too. Oh, no. The bull songstress, what's that? God's bless my friend. Bless your people. God bless. I'll leave her to pray in peace. Is Marissa here? Does anyone know her? I don't know, but she might be at the plaza in front of the amphitheater. The maiden said that anyone caught would be sent there to be sublimated. Thank you. You're free now. Free? If we need the Stardust to live, can we ever truly be free? What? Nothing. Trying to be more, what's the word? No, I can't think of the word. What are you praying for? We were here to seek the protection of gods, hoping that they would bring us unity and safety, but it seems the cultists were lying in wait. They particularly like to target devout followers of the Three. How long had you been holding out? A couple of days. Oh, wow. We survived on each other's stardust. You mean people volunteered to sacrifice themselves? Everyone here is willing to make such a sacrifice. We don't want to become uncontrollable beasts. We didn't do anything wrong, did we? You did your best. Ooh. Can you spare some stardust for me? Do you know someone called Marissa? Can you spare some stardust for me? I'm gonna save you. I just need to save. Of course. Thought I saw a sparkle. Okay, I think this is it. Right. Come, please come. What is that dinging sound? I don't get it. Keep on hearing the dinging sound. As a result of disrepair or sabotage by the cultists, this sign is no longer where it should be. It reads Juno's Silver Scale. Thank you for saving me. Are you alright? Why would they hurt you? I was out without permission. That's treated as a betrayal, so they're hunting me down. You betrayed them? Why? Look, I appreciate your help, but I need Stardust. Hey. Werewolf's Diary page. A few months back, I didn't hesitate to accept Paul's proposal, and I joined Ethers. I heard that by turning into a werewolf, I could gain more power, and everything as I had hoped. I began searching for people to preach to, but in reality, I turned them into Stardust to keep my wife and child alive. When my partners found that I didn't bring back enough people for sublimation, they began to hunt me down. These days of hiding are painful, but I would sacrifice anything to keep my wife and child from becoming such hideous beasts. But in recent days, I've gradually come to feel that my end is near. If anyone sees this diary, if you feel any shred of pity, please look after my wife and child. If you can't do that, please end their suffering. That one that I already did. Oh, that's where I just came from. No. Alright. Okay, well, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. The story's getting better and better. For a little while there, the story was getting a little, like, kind of, but now it's starting to get back up there again. Well, if you enjoyed this, I would hope that you would, subscribe so you know next time I'm on here, and hit the notification bell. Otherwise, the subscribe button really doesn't mean a whole lot without the notification bell. And like the video if you liked it. Thank you for watching, and bye.